Hello. Here we are at the Lost Shrine. I'm going to do both the side quests and the last side quest, pretty much, that I can do. Get me to that 97% completion, because I'm never going to get to 100, sadly. Which irritates me a lot. But, oh well. At least maybe we can defeat the Shadowlord today. Get the first ending. And I'll do the other endings as well. Because I don't think it's gonna take that long if I just rush the main quest and not do anything else. It probably doesn't take too long to do everything again. No. But yeah, let's do this and see what happens. I know this can't be the final mission because, again, there's that side quest that's in the same place. I didn't get the other one as well. Where are we? Nice. Alright, target that thing, please. Ooh, enemy customized 30%. I kind of love that. Wait a minute. Nice. I don't think I've gotten 50% of the words yet. It's crazy to think about. Let's see. Yeah, 48%. Kind of wild. She has. Let's go. Oh, hello. Pretty cringe though, so we'll use Dark Phantasm instead. Up, nice. Low. Ow. Whoops. Not really what I wanted to do, but sure. I'll take it. No. Can't go there. That's really right, I'm assuming. There's no enemies. Oh, there they are. Ouch. Oh. I can't believe magic on them. Let's see. Potion arts. I want this thing. Oh, guard resistance. I don't think that's what I want here, though. Physical strength is also kind of useless, to be honest with you. Is guard resistance really the best thing I can choose? Yes. Okay, come on. I'm pretty close. I don't remember which way to go here. I really can't. I think I can. Come on. There's that thing in the way. I should look at the map. Oh. I do need to find the... Wait a minute. Let me go look at where that thing is. The stone. Where's that? Side quests guide. There it is. Just before that, there's another box. Oh, okay. So it's that box that I tried to move, but failed to. That will take me to the stone. I can move it sideways, okay. Oliver. Yes. Where is it? Thank you, Emil. Oh, hello.
確かに強力な魔力を感じます。
これほど高い魔力を秘めた石を触媒とすれば、精度の高い占いをすることも可能かもしれぬな。
Okay, interesting enough. Okay. So we got this. I need to go back. Right? Because otherwise I'm not gonna finish. I can't do the final mission. Right? Wait a minute. I'm reading something. Let me see. Something. Okay. So there's an achievement also that I missed apparently that I can only do in part 1. We have to kill 100 sheep. Apparently all sheep are gone from the game now. Which I didn't notice, to be fair. I didn't really think about it. Until now, but yeah, there's no sheep anymore. After the time skip. Which is kind of fucked, but okay. Go back all the way to the beginning. And then come back again. Hello. Whoa. Ouch. Stop, bro. They just fall. Second. Okay, this way. Oh shit.
大丈夫か。
平気だ。ありがとう、シロ。
体力が減っておる。次は気をつけろ。
Nice, perfect.
どう？石は見つかった？
ああ、この石だろ。
そうそう、これよ。ありがとね。あ、そうだ。お礼代わりにあなたたちのことを占ってあげるわ。準備はいいかしら。
Okay.
ああ、せっかくだし占ってもらおうかな。
あなたの運勢はね。
なんだここは。
Oh, I mean the
わからない
first,
な。見たことがない場所だ。
the first area of the game.
魔物だ。
Oh, hello.
夢の中までしつこい奴らだ。
夢？
気がついたら異世界に来ていたなど、
50%
誰
maybe,
が
let's go.
信じよう。
そうだな。
Come on. How many more? Oh, how many more? Okay. There it is. Oh shit. You done? Yes.
なんだ、さっきの場所は。
わからぬ。皆で白チュームというわけでもなさそうだな。
あの光景、どこかで見た気がするんだが。
なんか変わったものが見えたようだね。
あ
この占いの結果にも何か意味があるはずだけど、なぜか何も読めないんだよね。修行不足かしら。とりあえず初占いは成功したし、ご協力感謝。
あ、気が向いたらまた来るよ。
あれは一体何だったのであろうか。
見覚えはないが、どこか懐かしいような風景だったな。
懐かしい。
ああ、だが胸が締め付けられるような感触もあった。
So yeah. 95, 91, 97. Okay. I remembered it was 47% in the first. Maybe it was 45. Not sure. But oh well. I did my best. Not my fault the game gives me missable quests. Let's go. Let's fight all this again. Also, I like this thing. Bye. Hello. Why are you camping this? Back in here. This time we're gonna make it up to the Shadowlord. Never mind. Nice. And we're back on the roof. Perfect. Very close. That's quite a lot of health, I just noticed. Half, almost. Nice. Let's go. They're fighting. I'm gonna help them. Who the fuck? Okay. Let's go.
忌まわしくも懐かしい景色であるな。
そうだな。白と初めて会ったのも、初めて一緒に戦ったのもこの場所だな。
へえ、シロさんってこんなところに住んでたんですか。
まあ大まかに言うとそういうことになるか。
クソ髪に似合いのボロ部屋だな。
どこかの下着女が散々暴れてくれたおかげでな。
You cannot turn back from this point. Sure, let's go.
ようやくここを通れるのだな。
It's happening. I'm gonna turn back right now. No. Okay. Oh. Awfully pretty. Backwards.
本当の声は誰に問う
Kenpachi's a bird, bro?
本当の姿を誰に見せる
Oh, it's the
我が問いに答えよ
小鳥さんが喋ってますよ。
我は問う人がなぜ世界からいなくなったのか
なんだそれは。
待て。これは合言葉だ。
合言葉。
いわばこの城に入るための呪文だ。確かどこかで聞いたような。
it's a black book's voice. I remember.
本当の声は
When does the
誰
true
に
voice
本
speak?
当の姿を
Does the
誰
true
我
form show
は
itself?
人が我が
Because of a black disease.
我は答える。黒き病がゆえに。
我は問う人はその命をいかに長らえるのか
Acquiring leaves of the sacred tree? Nah. Separating body from soul.
我は答える。その身と魂を分かつべし。
I don't know.
我は問う。魂の行く先はいずこか。
They are placed in the corresponding shells. Yep. They are not in promised land bursting with light.
我は答える。写し身となる傀儡に収め。よかろう。そのもの主たる人とみなし。城への立ち入りを許可する。どうやら先に進めるようだな。
Let's go. Oh, hello. Phoenix sword. Hello?
ランジラは村の双子。
デボルさん、ポポルさん、どうしてこんなところに？
村に戻る気はないか？
What?
ここはとても危険よ。入ったところでヨナが戻ってくるかどうかも。
What's your
いか
problem?
にしてここに来た？
質問しているのは私たちよ。
Let's go back to village. Does this matter? Let me see. Because if not, if there's only one righteous, which obviously we're here to rescue Yona, I'm wondering if those two do something or if they're just dead ends. And I have to re-answer. Because if so, I want to see what they say for the other two. Let's see. Oh. Oh, so you actually go back to the village. Interesting. So it isn't actually the point of no return, because you can't return. Well, I will ask him, what are you two doing here? Because they know why I'm here.
どうしてポポルさんたちが？
It doesn't make any sense.
答える気はないわ。自分で考えるのね。
What? Let's ask again.
どうして？
答え。
Okay.
俺たちは先に進む。ヨナを助けるために。
そうか。なら仕方ないね。仕方ないわね。
You're gonna fight me? Or you're gonna die. I'm gonna murder you. Hello? Can you use magic?
君とは戦いたくなかったよ。
I don't want to fight you either. You're
本
insane.
当に戦いたくなかった。
Bro, you are going to die. You understand this, right?
どうして？
You are aware
な
of
ぜなん
this.
だ？デボルさん。
You are dead. You're gonna die right now.
これは最初から決められていた
This
運
is...
命
I'm
なんだ。
sorry.
でもできれ
Oh,
ば
thanks.
あなたとは戦いたくなかった。それは本当。あと100年次の世代にしたかった。
何を言っているんだ？
こやつらは魔物か？
いや違うようだ。
嘘だ嘘だ。ポポルさんたちがそんなわけない。
Bro, you're
正
dying.
直ここまで成長してるとは思っていなかったよ。
You're actually stupid,
な
bro.
ぜ
You're going to
だ？
fight
な
me.
ぜお前たちが邪魔をする？
白の書裏切りの輩よ。お前に詰問される筋合いはないわ。
I seem to be able to counter them. Oh. Okay. These two.
なんだ
Nice. No more magic, huh?
力を
Oh, they copied?
コピーされ
Cringe.
た
Gonna use my power against
封
me?
印されし言葉を使えるのか。
それはもともと私たちの力だからな。
Oh, damn.
あなたはそれを分け与えられたに過ぎない。
シロさん大丈夫ですか？
どうしてなんだデボルさん、ポポルさん。なぜ魔物の味方なんかするんだ。
Hey, bro, stop. Can't charge it up. But she's done. She attacks me before I can do anything. Okay, one more thing up your sleeve. One more trick.
どうして。
すべての謎の答えは魔王の御心にある。
魔王の仲間なのか、ずっと仲間だったのか。
答えはあなたが探してちょうだい。己の真実と向き合うために魔王の城へ入りなさい。
What? Okay. Bye. I guess.
デボルさんとポポルさんが。
無茶してくれ
Wait a second, because I probably need a time achievement for this one as well, right? Yeah. Okay. 3 minutes, they say. Let's redo this.
Ime 忌まわしくも懐かしい景色であるな。
そうだ。
ほんは
な、
ま
あ、
言った
ほ人はよし
どうやら先に進めるようだな。
There's nothing more powerful than this, right? Not even close. How many weapons are missing? At 84%. I'm missing quite a lot. Apparently. Hello?
なん
で、
い
どうして、なぜなんだデボルさん。
これは最初から決められていた運命なんだ。でもできればあなたとは戦いたくなかった。それは本当。 あと100年次の世代にしたかった。
何を言っているんだ。
こやつらは魔物か。
いや違うようだ。
嘘だ嘘だ。ポポルさんたちがそんなわけない。
正直ここまで成長してるとは思っていなかったよ。
Okay.
なぜだ。
Phase 1 is done.
なぜお前たちが邪魔をする。
白の書裏切りの
What?
輩
I
よ。
thought it wasn't.
お前に質問される筋合いはないわ。
力をコピーされた。
封印されし言葉を使えるのか。
それはもともと私たちの力だからな。あなたはそれを分け与えられたに過ぎない。
Oh. Jesus Christ, I'm getting fucked up.
大丈夫ですか？
He probably encouraged
ど
them
う
to
して
say
なん
yes.
だデボルさんポポルさん。なぜ魔物の味方なんかするんだ。
Stop. We're done. I think. Yes. Nice.
デボルさんとポポルさんが。
無茶してくれるぜ。
シロ大丈夫か。
おかしいぞ。我の最大の武器であるはずの口が回らなくなった。
シロさん、
かような目をするでない。心配無用だ。大丈夫。
Okay. Keep going.
音楽ワルツが聞こえます。
Oh wow.
舞踏会とは豪勢であるな。
こいつら
魔物だ。
Uh-oh.
閉じ込められたみたいです。
いいさ戻る気なんかない。
そうだな。
Shit. Jesus. Might blow use one of these. Spirit plus 30%. Okay, like that. Break plus 30.
これじゃキリがない。
私が次の部屋への扉を開ける。援護してくれ。
武闘会か。坊主
シロ
It's really crazy.
ああすまぬ。援護だな。
カイネさんを守ってあげてください。
これがこれで。
カイネ、まだか。
まだですか。
せかすな。私はこういう細かい仕事は苦手なんだ。
Don't like what you're doing there. I don't know what you're doing, but
バカ者、何がしてある。
めんどくさいもんはぶっ壊す。
やめろ。そんな無茶をして何し。
万が一のことなど知るか、この扉。開いたぞ。
おい、カイネ、後ろ。
what? Kaine.
笑っておるのか。
う
Crush
せ
their
ろ
balls,
化
bro.
け物め。カイネ、大丈夫か。
カイネさんを助けないと。
Oh, there she is.
カイネさんを助けないと。
大丈夫か。
ああ、それよりも
A boar? Shade boar, huh? Okay. Could be easy enough.
許してほしいなどと思ってはいない。
カイネ。魔物め。
おい、
Oh no. An armored boar shade? Okay. Goose? What's his name? The boar. Gyro.
奴は不死身か。
本気でまずいです。
こんなところでやられ。
しっかりしろ、カイネ。あんなの相手にしていたらいつまでもヨナの元にたどり着けるぞ。
Bro, what the fuck? How many more
先を
times?
急いだ方が良さそうですね。
行くぞ。
What? What is it? Oh. Protect her again.
こっちだ。
Okay, let's go. Oh, nice. Dragoon lines.
手にしていられるか。
What is this?
急いでください。
Trying. No! Wait, this killed me? Instantly? Okay. Didn't expect that. Okay, game over. I think that's my second game over in the entire playthrough. The first one being also to a boar, if I remember correctly. To the boar in the northern plains, back at the beginning of the game.
上です。
Yep, I'm coming. Actually, what I should probably do is cast this now. Ooh, I don't know if it's gonna stay cast. It doesn't stay cast, okay. Is there something? Shit. Nice one.
開かないぞ。
Okay. Can defeat
攻
this.
撃が来るぞ。
入り口も開きません。
どうやら閉じ込められたようだな。
I have to get this thing to smash into it. No, okay. I was doing just fine. I don't know where this is coming from, but I was doing just fine. Excuse me?
傘程度と血いるとて。
Excuse... How? What is happening? How the fuck? Explain this to me.
あら、ペルアと試練、地、無責音。いら、こ、く。
さあ、ついて。
どうしてここに？
さるりとしたとカイザム特キロだろう。
How do you know about Shadowlord?
しかり。
いや、アラトテ三世隊。
Why is he your enemy?
フルワリ、ワリトテトラス。感化しチンで。
でも
あら、ペルアと。
どんだん来て、キリゴイサに。
アッフィア、とさちちさったと。メルタ、カイザムチと。
We done? Let's go.
おい、やめろ、離せ、やめろ。おお。
ギ、あ
I
と
don't
で
even know his name.
アリクラーサ。あこ。
開けろ。お前らだけじゃ無理だ。
ゆっくく、おたおき、アルタ、ユート。クルト、こ、ち、いる。かて、ケータルイトエチケロアルテリアだせ。
ギウジ
各石技師。
真鍮カレルタカイザムテーラス。
あんだ、あらたて。ウラーヌ、ペルア、と、チ。
ウラーヌカイザムトトラチ。
What is most interesting is not the fact that the or regenerates, but the armor also regenerates.
ぐずぐずするな。
Thank you,
行くぞ。
Kaina. Thank you
カ
very
イ
much.
ネさん。
奴の戦いを無駄にするな。フィーアのためにも。
おう。
He said king, not my friend, bro. Mistranslating things, please. They're very generous with the items they give out. I don't need them, but sure. My capsule, might as well use it. Why the fuck not? I think it's gonna keep the effects, but still. Okay,
やっと来た
this is
ね。
annoying because
待ちくたびれたわ。
I have to do all
ど
that
うし
again.
てどうしてなんだ。
1300年前、
There's an achievement for this part as well.
滅びかけた人類が取った最後の手段、ゲシュタルト計画。
ゲシタルト。
白の書、思い出せないの？なら、思い出させてやる。
Okay. Yeah, wait a minute. That's way too fast. I can't. Project list all documents. Okay. Can I read them?
白。
頭の中が思い出したぞ。デボル、ポプル、なんじらは人間にあらず。そして
口ごもったね。言いづらいかい？ならポポル、代わりに言ってやんなよ。私たちだけじゃないわ。今、ここにいる全員が人間に作られた人間もどきなの。
何を言ってるんだ。
まだわからないかな。お前たちは人間じゃないんだよ。
そんな。じゃあこの世界に人間は存在しないんですか？
Hello?
いいな。我らが魔物と呼んでいるあれが
What?
人間だ。人間だったものの慣れの果ての姿だ。
さ、おしゃべりは終わり。私たちは仕事に戻る。
そんな。
お前のその体を返してもらおう。本来の持ち主である人間に。
Shadowlord, I'm assuming.
悪く思わないでね。それが持ち主のいない体を持たされた私たちの仕事なの。私たちの長い人生は人間たちの意志に沿って他人の人生を制御するためにしか存在しない。あなたたちにはあなたたちの理由がある。私たちには私たちの理由がある。そういうことだ。
格好つけるな。バカ。
そうだな。
I'm not gonna restart after this, though. I'm gonna do other endings, so I'm gonna do the fight again at some point. Anyway, so doesn't really make sense. Oh shit! Bro, the bear
所詮は
horse.
道具なんだ。私たちもお前も。
違う。俺はお前たちとは違う。
Let's go. again. You don't have a chance against me. I understand this, right? Bro, you're not human. You just said it. Stop pretending you are. Let me kill you.
Popol, 泣いてるのか。デボル、死んではダメ。私たちがなぜ双子に作られたか。今分かった。魂のない私たちが喋らないで。違う。
There is no blood. I see no blood. What are you talking about?
一人で生きるにはこの世界は寂しすぎるんだ。時間が長すぎるんだ。涙は流せるのに魂がないなんて本当におかしな話だよ。ごめんな、ポポル。いや、デボル、置いていかないで。私を一人にしないで。やだ、
ポポルさん、もうやめよう。
やめようって。
I wanted to stop from the beginning. You are insane.
お前にそんな自由があると思ってるの？
Okay, I'm just gonna kill you then. I mean,
よくもそんな。
what do you mean?
やめてください。今
You
ならまだ。
wanted this.
せんだよ。何もかも。みんな殺してやる。
Okay, you're gonna die. I mean, if you want to. If you're begging me.
ポポルさん、俺はあんたとデボルさんに育てられたようなもんなんだ。頼むからやめてくれ。
あやつらは年も取らずにずっと見てきたのだ。長すぎる歴史を、真実を。
Bro, stop trying to
な
do
ん
something
で
to me.
ポポルさんと戦わなければならない。
剣を止めるな。進みたいなら倒せ。倒すしかないんだ。
Come on, you're dead, bro.
お前ら殺せ。
Actually, maybe I will redo this because I don't know if the fights are any different in different endings.
進めなくなる
I
ぞ。
want to see the other cutscenes as well.
僕が何とかします。
ダメか。クソ。
Emil?
大丈夫です。僕、少年だった頃の石化させてしまう目も、この醜い体になってからの姿も本当に嫌でした。だけど同時に誇りでした。だってこの姿のおかげでみんなと仲間になれたもの。皆さんありがとうございます。
エミール。
今人を守るための兵器になれること、本当に感謝しています。
よせ。
さあ行ってく ください。
エミール。
僕なら大
Where
丈
are we
夫で
going
すから。
exactly? Actually, where am I? It's like a city.
エミールエミールエミールエミール
It's definitely a city, right? Like a modern city.
やれやれ。カイネさんは乱暴だし、シロさんは口うるさいし、肝心な時に喧嘩しないといいけれど、もう僕は仲裁できませんからね。
What did he say?
僕
What did he call
あ
me?
なたにもう一度会いたい。あなたに死にたくないな。死にたくないよ。
Fuck Coppola. Goodbye, Emil. Is his sister? No. Who's that? That's Yona, okay. Yep. Me? Oh wait, Shadowlord. I guess. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, I'm reloading. Wait, is there a final boss as well, maybe? Yeah. With the Shadowlord as well. Okay. No, let's not do this now. It's not that I wanted for sure. Let's see. There she is.
Yona!
Okay, little butterfly. Fuck you up. Quite easily. Oh, hello.
派手にぶちかませ。道具の分際で我らが王に歯向かうとは愚か者。
What the fuck?
我らではない。我とお前は違う。一括りにするな。
気をつけろ。分かってる。
There he is. Oh shit. A mí también es. Shit. What? Where is he? Oh, there he is.
シロ、大丈夫か？
Crazy. Yuna? Does she not recognize me as her brother anymore?
お兄ちゃん。
ヨナ。
Yeah, she's not gonna come to me. Yep.
やめよう、お兄ちゃん。ヨナ、もういいの。他の人の体いらない、欲しくない。この体の中にはもう別の女の子がいるよ。ずっと泣いてるの。
Oh.
お兄ちゃんに会いたいって。
ヨナが魔物に。
この女の子もお兄ちゃんが大好きみたい。ヨナと一緒だよ。会えないのかわいそう。
Who Jonas, bro?
あなたがお兄ちゃん？
ああ、そうだよ。一緒に帰ろう。
With the sun in. Okay. I think. That's what's happening.
ごめんね。ごめんね。お兄ちゃん、ごめんね。
Damn.
ごめんね。お兄ちゃん、大好き。
今だ。妹についていた魔物は消えた。
I don't think so, big guy.
カイネ、ヨナを頼む。お前の悲しみが分かるだなんて、そんな都合のいいことは言わない。ただ仲間と妹を守るだけだ。彼女たちを危険にさらす者がいれば倒すだけだ。来い、魔王。 シロ、大丈夫か？
Pretty bad.
心配。
様子がおかしいぞ。シロ。
Not really help. Is he? Doesn't look like he is. Oh shit. Oh, now he is.
.しばし待たれよ。
大丈夫か？
心配無用。 と言いたいとこだがな。
シロ。
どこかのバカ者に乗せられて無茶をしすぎたようだ。戦う骨董品は世の中にそうあるまい。
シロ、ごめんごめん、俺。
おい、真に受けるな。冗談だ。
だって
さあ、突っ立ってないでそこをどけ。我には最後の大任があるのだ。
何する気だ？
あやつの動きを止める。そしてその後はお前に任せた。この先はお前一人の戦いだ。しっかり頑張るのだぞ。
嫌だ嫌だ、俺はまだシロと。
まったく、我はお前のそういう単純なところが好きであった。楽しかったな。お前といると本当に楽しかった。しかしここでお別れだ。
シロ。
そうそう、一つ言い忘れておった。
何？
シロというな。本当は結構気に入っていたのだぞ。
Interesting.
シロ、知ってた。
生意気なやつめ。
Almost all of his powers. Okay. No problem.
守るもの
Oh,
がある。
okay.
生きる意味がある。
Back. Sorry. My bad.
魔
Oh,
王、
my
お前は
bad again. That's not how you use a spear, bro. I guess you can't use it like that as well. Only 42% did this. Wow. That is pretty wild. Then we've got electricity and shit. Hello? A couch? Hey.
ヨナの様子は？
What? She's dead?
そんな。
大丈夫だ。
I want to see an ending guide at first before I do something bad here. Let me see. Endings. Let's see here.
Where どこにいる？無事なのか？
探しても無駄だ。
There's no
我
choices
は
or
もう
nothing.
形を失った。じき声も失うだろう。ゆえに今のうちに言っておく。ヨナは大丈夫だ。恐れるな。諦めるな。呼び戻せ。
どうやって？
ヨナの、そしてお前の記憶を。 思い出せ。お前たちが生きる証を。
俺たちの証。
大丈夫。お前ならできる。
Okay.
ヨナの好きな食べ物は？
Shit.
それは
Okay.
クッキーだよ。ヨナの好きな本の題名は？それはね、魔法の絵本。ヨナの好きな場所は？それはお兄ちゃんのいるお家。ヨナの好きなお花の名前は？そのお花は月の涙だよ。じゃあね、ヨナが一番好きな人は誰だ？
Let me see here. You love yourself.
そんな名前じゃないよ。
Okay.
お兄ちゃん。
ヨナ。
これヨナの体？
そうだよ。お前だけの体だ。
お兄ちゃん大きくなってる。大人の人みたい。
ああ、あれから少し時間が経ったんだ。
ヨナはずっと眠っていたの？
ああ、
物語のお姫様になったみたいね。
ヨナ、よかった。本当によかった。
お兄ち
カイネ。
妹と仲良く平和に暮らす。
カイネはどうするんだ？
私は
もしよかったら俺たちと。
遠慮しておこう。
Don't worry, I can handle that,
私には
Shade. No
まだ
problem.
片付けなければいけない問題があるからな。
問題？
個人的なことだ。では元気でな。
カイネ。
ゃん。お兄ちゃん見て。
The fact that you can see her toes is kind of wacky. But okay. Developers, okay.
光を見たいって誰かがずっと叫んでた。やっと見られたね。
Children again?
ありがとうお兄ちゃん。光がいっぱい。
ああ、そうだね。
Okay. That's the end, I guess. Interesting way to different alphabetically. I can't skip this. Okay, that ending said nothing. Nothing. What? What happened? I have no clue. We have to do that again, one more time. And watch the credits again, one more time. To get the achievements. Because I want to see the cutscenes, I think. Let's see. I really didn't understand what happened. Why did I become the Shadowlord at the end? Why was the children version of us still there? Kara Buckland, what's happening to Kara Buckland? Why is she a mystery? Only Kyle McCarley as well. What? I mean, it would make sense if it was the main character. Maybe. So, still. Weird. The first one was a female voice, so it's good. Actually, it could be the child version of the main character. Maybe. Prince of Facade and Fire have the same voice actor? Wow. Okay. Why does Sebastian have the same voice actor? Okay, I could skip this, but I can't. We're at S though, so we're getting close to the end. At least with this kind of arrangement, I know I have a vague expectation of when the ending is gonna come. Okay, now it goes. Okay, I don't want to do this. Exit. Experience kindness story. Okay. Read a departed mother's diary in your house. Wardrobe. Oh, we have more costumes? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. I didn't save, so I can't do ending B right now. Instead, we're gonna go do ending A again. Watch the credits again. Credits weren't actually that long, so... I mean, I'm sorry to you guys, you know. But, it is what it is. I want to do this now. Easier.
そうだ。
Apparently the boss's health doesn't scale up, so I'm just gonna crush every single one of them. In the Game Plus. What? Yes, that's what happens. I wanted to check what happened if I made a mistake.
I
どうしてなぜなんだデボルさん。
これは最初から決められていた運命なんだ。でもできればあなたとは戦いたくなかった。それは本当。あと100年次の世代にしたかった。
何を言っているんだ。
こやつらは魔物か。
いや違うよ。
嘘だ嘘だ。ポポルさんたちがそんなわけない。
正直ここまで成長してるとは思っていなかったよ。
なぜだ。なぜお前たちが邪魔をする。
白の書裏切りの輩よ。お前に詰問される筋合いはないわ。
No. What?
力をコピーされた。
封印されし言葉使えるのか。
それはもともと私たちの力だからな。あなたはそれを分け与えられたに過ぎない。
シロさん、
Bro, stop
大丈
doing
夫
that.
ですか？
どうしてなんだデボルさんポポルさん。なぜ魔物の味方なんかするんだ。
Why are they both doing the same thing? Okay, no, doing that. It's over.
デボルさんとポポルさんが。
無茶してくれるぜ。
シロ大丈夫か。
おかしいぞ。我の最大の武器であるはずの口が らなくなった。
シロさん。
かような目をするでない。心配無用だ。大丈夫。
Let me go.
音楽ワルツが聞こえます。
舞踏会とは合成であるな。
こいつら
魔物だ。
閉じ込められたみたいです。
いいさ、戻る気なんかない。
そうだな。
Drop your tube one. There was one. There it is.
これじゃキリがない。
私が次の部屋への扉を開ける。援護してくれ。
舞踏会か。合成で
シロ。
ああ、すまぬ。援護だな。
カイネさんを守ってあげてください。
これで
カイネ、まだか。
まだですか。
せかすな。私はこういう細かい仕事は苦手なんだ。
バカ者、何をしておる。
めんどくさいもんはぶっ壊す。
やめろ。そんな無茶をして万が一。
Okay.
笑っておるのか。
うせろ、化け物め。カイネ、大丈夫か。
カイネさんを助けないと。
許してほしいなどと思ってはいない。
カイネ。
Oh shit. Didn't do that before.
奴は不死身か。
思いっきりまずいです。
どこまでやられくそ。
しっかりしろカイネ。あんなの相手にしていたらいつまでもヨナの元にたどり着けるぞ。
ここは先を急いだ方が良さそうですね。
行くぞ。こっちだ。
Let's go. There's a weapon here somewhere. There it is.
上です。
Oh, okay. I need to get it going.
あんなの相手にしていられるか。
急いでください。
Nice.
くそ、開かないぞ。
攻撃が来るぞ。
Oh, come on, bro.
入り口も開きません。
どうやら閉じ込められたようだな。倒れている時を狙え。
出土汗ようりいったおきっとだ。あらペルアと試練地無石音イラコク
かついて
どうしてここに。
サルリとシータとハイザムとキロだろ。がアラトテ三世隊
ルワリトテトラス感化しチンデ
でも
あらペルアと
どんだ来て切り動いたり
アフィアトサチッチサッタとメルタカイザムチ
足ギャルだ。
え
Oh, the advisor's dead.
奇
I saw
跡
that.
をあ
おう。テーブルさん。
There they are.
ま
と
ね
Come on.
こ
所詮は道具なんだ。私たちもお前も。
違う。俺はお前たちとは違う。
Come on. Almost dead. Oh shit. Nice. Now it's your turn.
オポルさん、俺はあんたとデボルさんに育てられたようなもんなんだ。頼むからやめてくれ。
あやつらは年も取らずにずっと見てきたのだ。
Bad.
長すぎる歴史を、真実を。
くそ、なんでポポルさんと戦わなければならない。
剣を止めるな。進みたいなら倒せ。倒すしかないんだ。
Bye bye. It's over, right? Get the achievement. Yes. Yes. Here it is. I don't want to risk anything. Not really. You know. Okay. Go.
何もかも終わらせてやる。
派手にぶちかませ。道具の分際で我らが王に歯向かうとは愚か者。我らではない。我とお前は違う。一括りにするな。
Nice. Keep going.
気をつけろ。分かってる。
Pick that fuck up. Nice. Counter attacks are crucial for this. Come on, I don't want to have to redo all this again. Fuck.
カイネヨナを頼む。お前の悲しみがわかるだなんて
I'm
そ
losing
んな
health
都
again.
合のいいことは言わない。俺はただ仲間と妹を守るだけだ。彼女たちを危険にさらす者がいれば倒すだけだ。来い魔王。
Come on. Bro, start losing health.
シロ大丈夫か。
先輩
様子がおかしいぞ。シロ。
Oh shit.
何やってここまで来て倒すんだ。でどうする。
Nice. Happen. Come on. I don't know if I'm good on time, but I hope I am.
俺に守るものがある。
Come on.
生きる意
Get up.
味があるんだ。
Come on.
お前は
Nice. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. 4:20 maybe. Let's go. We 15% did this thing.
よ
But we're done. See, it didn't take that long. Skip. Memory does not stop if I try to skip this. Okay. Oh, I just noticed I gave her a lunar tear. Wow, that's kind of wild. How rare they're supposed to be.
光がいっぱい。
ああ、そうだね。
Too bad credits don't stop either. Ah, that's annoying. I'm really hoping that the next endings I will be able to skip the credits. This being the first one, okay, you know what? I can understand it. But if I have to sit through the credits after every single ending, there's 5 of them, it's gonna be pretty annoying, pretty fast. Yeah, okay. Luckily, it doesn't take that long. Like, what, 5 minutes, I think? Something like that. Okay. A lot of people named Nguyen. A lot of them. I wonder why that's such a popular name. You don't really see it with any other names on this list. I mean, there are some that are the same still, but not really. I mean, not that many. Yes, I do wonder why it's the same. Why that name in particular is so popular. The other, what can I call it? Theory I can have about those question marks is that it's a character that hasn't appeared yet in this ending, so that's why it's not available. I hope I mean, even if that's the case, I just hope I can skip the next ones, because that would mean that it's a different credits sequence, technically, you know? Okay, almost at the end. Click on the Z. And we're done. Nice. Write a story. Report mother's diary. Wardrobe has always been there. Treatment has been the game setting the section of the options menu. Okay. Maybe I can change my clothes in game. That'd be pretty cool. Game settings. Change music. Check some Nier Automata. I don't really want to. Wardrobe, nothing new here. Okay. Let's start Route B.
僕はカイネさんと接するたびどこか懐かしかった。無意識のうちにお姉さんとダブらせていたのかもしれません。やります。
Oh, so this is where we're starting from? It kind of gets petrified. Okay. Makes sense with this kind of story they said. So, let's see. Kindness, dreams, discrimination. Interesting. The sound of rain filled the village. Steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour, was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair, began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no. They found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine. The voice belonged to Daimo, worst of all the bullies in the Eyrie. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Daimo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment, by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. Tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this sensation. It was one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't see you could leave, freak. Daimo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong. Be brave. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt me. He can't hurt... Oh, look! The little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? Are you sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Daimo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Daimo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Daimo's leering gaze. Lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. You just say no. Daimo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Daima finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Daima paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. He continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. The clutching hands of the village children closed around her. She bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open her single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Daima sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. He could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. The young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. Was her grandma? It's like a bitch, don't it? I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. If any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Daima was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. Ow! He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop it. What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch. You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. Big one. That thing could have killed me. The old woman shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Okay. I love that. Daima's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and stepped back on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, either of you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Daima and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ah, look at the fat boy go. Yet he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting that blood off her forehead. Oh, Kaine, she said, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I caused bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next. It grants no mercy to any that attempt to cross it. You've got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother. When her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence. Their first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. Anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness. It was her. Do I make you sick, Grandma? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't. Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you. And if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable. The beauty of it made kinda want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunar tears. Oh, it's the thing that was... okay, I know now. Grandma, you made this for me? Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one. Yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaina reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where did you find these? Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leaving Kaina to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaina's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath. Wreath? I don't know. Admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work. It sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaina blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. The grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me, she said. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaina took her grandmother's hand in hers. The two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaina gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaina stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaina let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Okay, we're not done yet. In the distance, Kaina heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a massive woodsman go about his work. Kaina's grandmother flayed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaina. That you, Kaina? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaina close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. Wait, my stream restarted again. Why does this happen? Didn't it? It shows me that on the I don't know. Anyway, but it did because it's a new timer. Anyway, let's see. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately. I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaina knew better than to complain. Once grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaina did her best to help with chores, but grandma took every task that required travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaina knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaina moved in, grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter. And the rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaina enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment as her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaina turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, but soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it. Crap. Suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging. Blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Sitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her bucket with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. Better practice if you... Grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress. But Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. For a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that, just stop, she cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. The grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick, and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. All right, she said. I'll be fine. The grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could smell steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, you don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across the dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade, or worse, Daimo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. A few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in a bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? He seemed to say. Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Daimo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand, because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, he sputtered. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Trudging on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Huh, barked Daimo. The old bitch finally keel over. Go to hell, Daimo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, The apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out of the store. Daimon slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, making a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. He just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village, and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Kali. I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Kali? Thought Kaine suddenly. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine cut it away yet again. But I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh. So anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. She spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at the wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Or shit, said her grandmother, turning back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help with dinner. Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It also could have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, and slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, she said between laughter, you surely are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, I would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaina could stand it no more, and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaina and dropped it to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. It makes me want to go on, but that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaina's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of a life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaina swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Oh no, we're still not done? Damn. Kaina listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. Sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under a cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug," said Kaine. "I think it's burnt or something, but it smells terrible." Kat kinda held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright." "Why, you little brat," snapped the old woman. "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. Again, the magical 5 years in this game. As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. And so, this morning found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burnt berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old one rarely asked for specifics anymore. "Well, I was gonna check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What in the hell for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother, and held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. "Goddamn, girl. If a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway." "I'm not worried about thieves. I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday." The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. "Well, shoot. I don't know why I have to do it today. We can worry about it some other..." "Grandma, no. I don't go to the kelma trees. We won't eat tonight. You know that." A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes, she said after a bit. "Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is..." She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. "You're gonna be a true woman soon," Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. "But that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls. More talk about how beautiful you've become." Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. "You're a beautiful thing," said the old woman, "and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you." Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. What did you just ask me, girl? Yelled Grandma. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she had ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just... Kaine thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she had ever seen. Listen, she began. Maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot. I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself. But in the end, the temptation was too great. Spun on her heel for one final look, and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle but with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. The little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, leaving a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knotting on itself. No. Oh gods, no. The grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. As she got closer and closer, Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark. Not just fire. Can't be fire. Too much smoke. Gotta save her. Gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet, and achieved balance to means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flipped its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. Then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. You or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, then began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With the dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced towards the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive! Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. It blasted Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up. Now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, putting a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Knowing the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on, just a little longer. Grandma's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion. There could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. Shade moved his claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. He was clearly keeping her alive only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet, with a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back, she screamed. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as a terrible, putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs, and it seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. Earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing into the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all of it faded away, until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it now. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
ぞ。
分かってる。
Okay, we're finally playing again. That was like half an hour of reading. Maybe more.
恐ろしいわ。
二度と会わなくて済むようここで殺してやる。剣か。
縁ではない。お前の腕が上がったのだ。存分に暴れよ。
Nice. Oh. No, we're still not done. Okay. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade showed that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Anna tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home, and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, with a mad giggle. This gonna make clapping a real bitch. Huh? Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Daimo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see, he said quietly. Well, that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since he rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, no, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that? He cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. I look like that? Oh God, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. Just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, wish, like a prayer or something. Don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me, save me. Finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes. They don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh god, you are the best. Kaina glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. Tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice. Let it go. Kaina tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die. Why not let me have it? And what? Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before. In response, Kaina shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe. What of it? The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaina was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. Feels good, don't it? Asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on. Give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaina's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. Slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she had regained her voice. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. Ah, what the hell, sunshine, screamed the voice. We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said, can't die yet. A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, and closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned a bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaina glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaina stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting at the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaina took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it, pleaded the voice. It's my favorite dish, and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those bodies of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaina grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left hand grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaina screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Whispered Kaina. Yeah, possessed. You and me? We got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till... Wait till they get a load of you now. Wait until I get it, but still, it's kinda weird. Kaina looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, heard a voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, But it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make it happen. The little fat kid who kept picking on you? A big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, said Kanye. You're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. Just want to drink from the well. Kinda considered this as she struggled her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole, muttered Kaine. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran. And if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. I'll get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kinda found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, she said. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ha, laughed Tyran. I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body. If you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. Feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade. I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, and slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry. But I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time, I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. The night gradually lightened to dawn, and the people of the area arose to their daily lives. She remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
おばあちゃん。
カイネさん、生きて戻ってきてください。
お前たち。エミール、私を呼んでくれていたのはお前だな。
僕のことわかるんですか？
エミールはエミールだ。私は間違いない。
カイネさん、ありがとう。
おかえり、カイネ。
ずいぶん立派になったな。どのくらい眠っていたんだ、私は。
5年だよ。
Hell yeah. Okay, we're done with the dreams, right?
そうか。5年か。ヨナは
探してるが、魔王の足取り自体なかなかつかめぬ。
これ。
それは月の涙。
おばあちゃんのに負けないやつをって頑張って作ったんだけど。
そうか、ありがと
う。長く石化されていたカイネの目覚め、エミールの見せた優しさ、再び出会う喜びを俺たちは噛みしめていた。デボルさんたちからその話を聞くまでは。
Yep, they throw them out of the village.
なぜなんだ、どうしてなんだ、デボルさん、ポポルさん。
分かってちょうだい。揉め事が起きて危害が及ぶのはあなたたち自身なのよ。
でも
大丈夫ですよ。僕らなら外で寝ますから。
待てよ、おかしいだろ。己の身を犠牲にして村を救ったカイネとエミールがなんで村から追い出されなきゃならない。
だって僕らこんなんだし、みんな怖がりますよね。あなたにそう思ってもらえるだけでもう十分ですね、カイネさん。
私は外の方が慣れてる。
そんな。
じゃあ外で待ってますね。
すまないな。
どうした？
俺ちっとも気づかなかった。カイネがなぜ野宿していたかちっとも気づいてやれなかった。くそ。
今日はもう休め。
その夜は眠ることができなかった。デボルさんを初めて憎く思った。ポポルさんを冷たい人だと疑った。だがそんな俺の感情には意味がない。彼女たちは村を第一に考えた結果、ああいうしかなかっただけだ。村人たちを魔物の恐怖から守ろうとして言ったことだ。デボルさんとポポルさんの罪を責めるなんてできない。カイネたちの立場を知ろうともしなかった。俺も同罪なんだから。カイネとエミールに謝ろう。謝って、いや謝ったって。
カイネさん、火が
この声は。
What is it new? Do you know?
焚き火って不思議ですね。カイネさんとまたお話ができて僕嬉しいです。
そうか、私もだ。
カイネさんを助けるために僕頑張ったんですよ。一生懸命磨いてみたりお湯をかけてみたり。
お湯をかけたのか。
はい、でも全然ダメで。
What? That's kind of weird, bro.
石化を解いてくれてありがとう、エミール。
ちょっとだけ姿が変わっちゃいましたけど。
辛い思いをさせてしまったな。
でもこの姿も悪いことばかりじゃありません。こうしてカイネさんを見ながらお話できるようになりましたし。そうだ、カイネさんのこと聞かせてくれませんか？
私の話はつまらないぞ。
カイネさんのこともっと知りたいんです。
分かった。私に魔物がつく前、子供の頃の話だ。私は少し変わった体をしているせいで、村では厄介者として扱われていた。でもただ一人、おばあちゃんだけが私を受け入れてくれたんだ。どんなに辛いことがあっても、おばあちゃんがいてくれるだけで私は生きようと思えた。
カイネさんにとって本当に大切な人なんですね。
ああ、
そうだ、カイネさんの石化も治ったんですから。魔物つきのことや僕の体を治す方法も見つけましょう。みんなで探せばきっと簡単ですよ。僕たちならきっとできると思います。
お湯をかけるよりは難しいと思うがな。
もうそのことは忘れてください。
So she really is like an android type thing. My cough just wouldn't quit today. Redview would have rubbed my back if he was here. That's a new one.
眠れたのか。
That's why I need to watch everything. Make sure I don't miss any new stuff.
あまり思い詰めるな。
ポポルさんたちのところに行く。
わかった。なんだそれは。
これは母さんの日記だよ。
Oh, okay.
母親の。
ああ、国門病にかかって俺が小さい頃に死んでしまったんだ。
すまん。悪いことを聞いてしまったな。
いや、いいんだ。もう顔もおぼろげにしか思い出せないしな。これは唯一残った母さんの形見なんだよ。これを読むと頭の隅にある家族の記憶がかすかに蘇るんだ。
そうか。
だけど最後の数日間の日記には奇妙なメッセージが数行書かれているんだ。
奇妙なメッセージ。
ああ、それは。
No, I have to read again. Oh no, it's happening.
おい、聞こえておらんのか。
What? What? Why do I look like this?
何をほうけているのだ、お主。
すまん。
お、
何か夢を見ていたような。
頭は寝るとは器用なやつだな。行くぞ、あの扉だ。
ああ、行くか。
I am. Experience player will be unable to see until the battle is over. Sure. I guess. Here's the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. Okay. Oh, what? That's. It's down. Or jump. Oh, maybe jumping is a good idea. Okay, big one. Oh, what the fuck? There, huh? Okay. Oh, it's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Okay. Black Scroll. Lost Destiny. White Book. False Truth. Edge. Oh. Oh, shit. Good, I did a lot of damage to it. Mailbox was empty today. Hopefully get a letter from B tomorrow. Soldiers of Salt calling forth White Death. They are Legion, those who plunge the world into darkness. Probably use those medicine water players they're getting. Only lock on would help. Stop teleporting. Oh, Fool's Embrace. Huh? Dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Actually, I'll use it for now. Okay. A bit tougher than the other one. No big deal. Black sickness stains the future. We journey to return to soulless vessel. Oh, interesting. None? Okay. Oh shit. Oh no, Bro. I just wanted... Oh. It's knife me like that. Goodbye. Kabuki outfit. Okay, nice. I like that. 1k experience points. I quite like that. I looked at this door, but what is this door? Oh. Okay, I do quite like this actually. The apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day, one which has never seen the night. Black and white, 13 pacts. The vessels forms waver as they cross time and space. Oh, this way. Okay. Am I old now though? This one, the like, I'm assuming is the American version of Nier. I've never seen it, I just heard of it. He wanted a boy. Or an adult warrior. In the Western release for some reason. So this opens. Does this open? It does, okay. There's multiple openings. This one doesn't, right? It's red. Makes sense. There's enemies there. What's here? Multiple things. Done. Break everything. Make sure there's no items. Sit down there. Okay. Keep going. This one open even though it's green. Open. Uh-oh. The song of man has been drowned out. His place to scream of something inhuman. Here robots. You don't die in one hit, which is weird. Okay. It's supposed to be more challenging than the actual game variant. Okay, sorry. Fool's Lament. Sky falls with the dragon. World ends this day. These are new enemies. Never encountered these before. I don't know if I can counter that attack of theirs. Got a letter from Emil. It said V is super strong and really cool. Hope I can see him kick butt someday. The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. Oh no. Oh shit, okay. Let's see how it is. I can't lock on either. Right? No, I can't. I quite like this arcade type of thing. This diary. Oh no. That'll be pretty tough to hit. Wait a minute. I need to use the last here. This one. Think anyone hit no matter what? Really no matter what. Oh, boar? Is that right? Anyone else want some? Oh, hello. I missed one, I know. I still get it though. Yep. Almost done. We're done. I win. Samurai. 4K experience, 10K gold. Nice. New door. Wait, what? There's something terribly sinister behind this door. Goal at least level 33. I'm level 32, I think, so it's fine. Maybe I should have saved. I will. If I die, I will be very sad. He told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. But they fight all the time, but something. As long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Okay, let me just switch this to Dark Phantasm. What even is this place? Never been here. Oh, looks like outside seafront. See. But it's how they keep the game challenging without scaling up the boss's health. I mean, sorry. Which, quite a fun, I have to say. Because even if they scaled up, it would still get boring trying to do the same boss over and over again. Here, the guy. Easy enough. I hope there weren't any items that I missed here. Foolish human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Oh, hello. New boars. Shit. Okay, this is very bad. One is it? Shit. Here. He and YC are always together. Said even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. Chad could travel with me sometimes. All is paid. All is sacrifice. Nice. I can go inside all these places, huh? Not here. Oh, there's two of them. That's why I fucked up. That's better. I always forget I can charge these up while I'm attacking. One more dynamic, please.
閉じ込められ
Okay, no problem. Nice. I don't know anything. I don't know. Nice. Okay. It'll come here to farm, maybe. Now I get a weapon. Full support. Yep. This should be the last level. Do not bring back the light. Do not bring back the vessel. Do not bring back the future. Do not bring it back. This should be the last level of this door. classic way. And kill. Oh, I did something. How did I do that? Okay. The guy. Oh shit! Damn. I'll help. Hit the guy. It's over for you. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Maybe there's this one's. Yeah, this one's the last one. Cool. There's one more after the weapon. Not the one after the weapon. Okay. Cool. It's the last one. Go here. No, we jump. How the fuck would I jump? Oh. Over here. Oh shit. Oh no, oh, fuck. That's unlucky. Okay. Ooh. Oh no. Did it fall? Are you kidding me? This one's weak, okay. More? Okay. One. That one's actually the easiest one to beat. I can parry. For massive damage. Take over. What? Oh, what the fuck? Wait. No. This one easy as well. Good. That thing breaks my... Oh, okay. Where are the things that shoot me? Okay. Yeah. Able to. It's over. Nice. $10K experience, 50K gold. The dreaming vessel in a recycle world. Until the time of its awakening comes. Yes, let's go saving. Nice. Really? That was everything? 24%.
Hmm?
It is.
これで日記のすべてが終わりなのか。
そうみたいだな。
なるほど。
何か分かったのか？
いや、何も。
やっぱりそうか。
Okay, where's the wardrobe thing? Is it here? No, it's not. So it really wasn't something else. It was just the same thing. Same wardrobe from the main menu. I do want to try out the new outfits though. Maybe I'll switch mine. What I need. Still level, how the fuck am I still level 32? That's wild. Anyway, let's see. Screen. Oh, so it's for all of them? Oh, that's okay. I like that. Okay. Even for him? Oh, okay. So let's see. Let's see what Kabuki looks like. Actually, let's switch all of them to Kabuki. And the magic orbs as well. Apply. Go see what they look like. Okay. Not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of this. Which one's closer? This one.
これからどうなるんだろう。
Gotta say, I don't have my white hair anymore. Meh. Even though I like red hair as well, I'm not a fan of the fit, let's say. Oh, kinda less. Okay. Why the hair though? I like the outfit. Don't really like the hair. Emil looks kind of goofy, but I don't mind. Now, magic orbs. What does that mean? Not these. It's maybe the blasts. Magic orbs. Emil looks kind of fun. And at least doesn't look so ragged anymore. But this is not the one I want. Okay, let's go back. And we'll check to see what the magic orbs actually are. What they change. Oh, the ones they shoot at me. The ones they shoot at me, those are the magic orb. Okay. Keep that on for now. Let's see, samurai. Apparently there's a difference between the weapon, the magic orbs. Some of them need to be shot in order to break them. Which I'm guessing it's the purple ones, and the other ones you can, but I didn't really notice this before, so I'm not gonna bother with it. I mean, is it bad? No. Do I want to keep it? Also no. It's really not. Doesn't really fit the character. But maybe the other ones. Maybe the other two have better things here. Last night V told me stories until I fell asleep. I don't remember anything he said, but boy was I happy. Okay, Emil. Emil looks kind of fun like this. But at the same time, it doesn't... I don't know, man. And kind of somehow even let's speak, it's even more or even less clothed than normal. How the fuck is this possible? But I do kind of like the way, you know, the arm thing, even though the leg is also armored. We had cloth on the rest of the limbs and then on the armor on that one. It would be really cool. Also the hair again, they changed the hair. Not sure why they do that. But I like this better. I still don't like this better though. If Emil didn't have the helmet on, I would have kept this. But with this, nah. Man, I was so happy to have new outfits, but they're all pretty shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. Anything else? No. I'm just gonna go with standard frame. Type A. Standard. Kabuki was funny, but it doesn't fit the overall aesthetic of our group, so sorry about that. But yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop the stream here. And I'm gonna be back. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be back today. You know what? I'm not gonna say when I'm gonna be back. Most likely tomorrow. To start Route B. Because we've been going for a while now. The stream restarted, so I'm with like at 5.5 hours, I think. I'm not sure when it restarted. I think it was around about 4 hours. Maybe. I don't know. So yeah. I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.